Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Ankeny Centennial High School for tonight's CIML doubleheader. Our visitors this evening are the Urbandale Jayhawks and your Centennial Jaguars. Let's introduce tonight's starting lineups. First for the Jayhawks. Leading off, the center fielder number 7, Luke Corrados. Batting second and catching number 4, Brock Moore. Hitting third, number 25, the DH Trey Hicklin. In the 4 spot, the first baseman number 30, Patrick Wilbanks. Hitting fifth in right field, number 5, Jordan Sturdivant. Hitting sixth, he wears number 1, the second baseman, Mitchell Claus. Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 3, Trajan Dearson. Hitting eighth at shortstop, number 34, Landon Willoughby. And batting ninth, the left fielder, number 10, Brody King. Pitching for the Jayhawks, number 6, Jacob Barnes. Head coach is Eric Evans. And now, here are the starters for your Centennial Jaguars. Leading off, the shortstop number 1, Isaac Brule. Batting second at first base, number 26, Preston Glatt. Hitting third, he patrols center field, number 18, Jackson Reed. Batting cleanup in right field tonight, number 24, Joey Oakey. In the 5 spot, he wears number 7. And pitching, Will Morris. Hitting sixth, the left fielder, number 8, Reed Anderson. In the 7 spot, the third baseman, number 2, Emerson Alberhasky. Batting 8th behind the dish, number 11, Leighton Colm. And batting 9th, the second baseman, number 28, Eli Starr. Head coach for the Jaguars is Mark High. And now, to honor America and those who have served along with their families, we ask that you please rise as you are able and remove your hats. As we face the red, the white, and the blue of that very special flag that stands for so much because of the sacrifices of so many. Well, good evening, fans. Welcome to Centennial Digital. Coming to you tonight from the home field here of the Jaguars. My name's Rodney Tomlinson, sitting in for my son, Cade. He'll be with us just a little later on, so for now you get to put up with me. As always, I'll be doing PA as well, so double duty. Forgive me in advance. It is the Jayhawks, Urbandale Jayhawks, coming to this side of town tonight for the doubleheader. As we're ready to go, that one heads down to second base. That means we're ready for the first pitch of the evening. Leading off for the Jayhawks, number 7, center fielder, Luke Corredas. So Luke Corredas steps into the box here. Be righty versus lefty to get us started tonight. Jayhawks dropping a pair on the south side of town last week to Ankeny. Very interesting runner interference call to end things the other night over there. Will Morris on the bump for the Jaguars. And behind the dish, as always, the number 11 of Leighton Colm. That's the battery to get things started here. Jaguar defense pretty much straight away. That one down the middle for a strike. Beautiful night here at the ballpark. Sunny, little breeze blowing. Looks like the flag says it's blowing out to right field. And that's going to be strike number 3. That'll bring up the catcher, number 4, Brock Moore. Brock Moore steps in now for Urbandale. As Morris gets it started with a strikeout. We are top of the first, just one away. And if you haven't heard, Jaguars in action tomorrow will make up the Valley game that got rained out a while back. So tune in for that tomorrow. I believe that's a 7 o'clock first pitch. I believe Cade will have that one for you tomorrow night. He should be joining us for the back half of our doubleheader tonight. That one fouled back and out of play. Morris looks in, sets and delivers. Nice movement on that one. Ring him up, set him down. Morris with the K for out number 2. Here's the DH, number 25, Trey Hicklin. 2 up, 2 down, courtesy of the K. Backwards K at that. From Morris on the bump tonight. Paints the outside with that one. So Will Morris looking good here. That one a soft liner. He turns the glove off the heel. He'll have plenty of time. He'll flip it over, throw it to first. And that's inning number 1 for the top half. Morris knocks it down, throws him out. 1, 2, 3. Go the Jayhawks in the top of the first. We'll go to the bottom. No score. One, two, three, top half of the first for the Jayhawks. 2 strikeouts and a soft liner. Back to Morris on the bump. Knocks it down and throws out the runner, Trey Hicklin, the DH. And we'll move to the bottom of the first inning as Centennial comes to the box for the first time here tonight. Isaac Brule leads it off as usual, the shortstop. Preston Glatt will bat second. First baseman, Jackson Reed in center field. Hitting third, Joey Oakey moving from left field to right field tonight. In the cleanup spot, Will Morris, your pitcher, hits fifth. Reed Anderson's in left. He'll bat sixth. Emerson Alberhaski at third base, hitting seventh. Leighton Colm behind the dish, hitting eighth. And hitting ninth, Eli Starr, patrolling second base tonight. Here in game number one. So lots of knob twisting and hands moving tonight. We'll do my best to make sure I'm talking to the right audience. But as it always happens, at some point I won't be, so forgive me. Gives you an inside look behind the curtain, I guess, when I forget to turn off the broadcast microphone. Especially in trying to do the play-by-play and do that. All right, come to the plate, Isaac Brule. Leading off for the Jaguars, number one, the shortstop, Isaac Brule. So a little discussion about something on the mound out there. They come to an agreement apparently, and we're ready to go. Isaac Brule steps in. Switch hitter for the Jags. He'll go from the right side, even though we've got a right-hander on the mound. And he's proven it really doesn't matter. We've seen him step in before, righty on righty, and immediately send one to left field. High chopper on that one. They're going to have to hurry to get him. Nice scoop and throw. Stretch, and they got him down at first. Nice play to get the out at first. Wilbanks with the stretch, one away. Here's number 26, first baseman, Preston Glatt. Dearson at third, charging that one. It was the pitcher that made the play. Thanks for the correction. Barnes off the bump to make it. The third baseman was charging. Barnes cut him off. No, you saw it right, Jeff. Jeff's keeping me honest. So, no, that one was right. It was Barnes off the mound. It was a very smooth move. Caught it and threw it all in one motion. That's what it took to get him, because Brule, as Kate has commented many times, has nice speed down the line. Just not quite enough that time. Lifted, center field. Should be an easy play out there for Corrados. Corrados waits for that one. Here's the Centennial center fielder, number 18, Jackson Reed. Jackson Reed steps into the left-handed batter's box. So righty on lefty here. He'll watch that one. Slide just off the outside edge. 1-0 the count. We're in the bottom of the first, no score. Jags 2 down as he's swinging away at that one. That'll even us up at 1-1. First half of a doubleheader tonight from Centennial High School. Thanks for tuning us in and coming along for the ride. And speaking of ride, there's a free ride for Jackson Reed. Joey Oakey steps in. 2 away, runner on first. We were talking before the game tonight as he's hit right away. Joey will hope to hear his name coming up starting Sunday through the next couple days as the MLB draft takes place. We were hoping maybe tonight after the doubleheader, if things go well, we could get a word with him. As that one dropped out, and it's going to get the Jaguars on the board. It's an RBI single for Morris. That'll bring up the left fielder, number 8, Reed Anderson. Pieper running at first base. Pieper entering to run at first base for Centennial. Morris, the pitcher, can have a courtesy runner. So Ankeny Centennial will make that switch down at the bag. Reed Anderson scoots up in the box, crowds that plate. He'll take a hack at the first one, send it back. Jackson Reed got it started with a base on balls. He has come around to score with 2 outs. Oakey, hit by the pitch, now stands at third base. Will Morris, the RBI single, still hanging out at first. 2 away here would not be uncommon to see Pieper, not Morris, Pieper down at first base, make a break for second. Looking for the breaker. That one hangs up outside. Not terribly close over at first. Pieper does go back belly first. See if that gives him confidence to take another step off there. Well, that's exactly what Barnes was thinking as well. He fired in behind him, but Pieper back easily. Trying to give him a false sense of security over there. Saving the good move for when he wanders off another step. That one inside part of the strike zone, says home plate umpire. Reed Anderson. 2-2 the count. 2 on. Bottom of the first. Nice breaking ball will get him. And that'll do it for the Jaguars here in the bottom half, but they'll get 1 and take the lead as we go to the second.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
With US Cellular Prepaid, you're always connected to the people who matter most, even in the most hard-to-reach places. Get nationwide 5G coverage, And now, get 2 lines of unlimited data for just $60 a month. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Top of the second underway for the Jayhawks. It's their first baseman. Wears that one on the outside shoulder. No attempt to move. They'll award the base anyway as Patrick Wilbanks hit by the pitch. Saw that one last week, and the Blue made him stay in the box because he made no attempt to move the batter at that time. Brings up the right fielder, number 5, Jordan. Jordan Sturdivant now will stand in for Urbandale. Missing low and away. Wilbanks getting down the line the hard way as he took it off the front shoulder. But you can't feel too sorry. He made no attempt to move. He saw it was slow enough to let it hit him, and he wore it for the team. So somebody owes him a bag of ice when he gets back to the dugout. Just checking to make sure he hadn't stepped off there. It's about as conservative a lead as you can get if you're standing on the bag. 2-1 the count. Again, it's the right fielder, Sturdivant, in the box for the Jayhawks. Will Morris on the mound. He had a couple of Ks in the first inning. That one fouled out of play. Hit and run was on. Wilbanks taken off with the pitch. Sturdivant couldn't do anything with it except send it out of play. So we'll try it again. 2-2 this time. No go this time. Ball's in the dirt. Nice job, Cole. Blocking that one, keeps it in front. So we'll run the count full, 3-2. Nobody out, runner on first here for the Jayhawks. See what Morris has in his back pocket for this one. Fouled up and out of play. Incoming on the softball side of things, as they are in action as well. Full count again. Soft toss over to first. Wilbanks back in easily. Payoff pitch. Got him looking. So Morris very effective here tonight so far. He's gotten all 3 strikeouts with the Jayhawks looking at it. As Cade likes to say, can I help you? No, just looking. Nice bunt laid down. Cole hustles out from behind and gonna nip him down the line. Cole pounces on it for the out. The sacrifice is successful. 2 away. Coming to the plate, the third baseman, number 3, Trajan Dearson. Urbandale executing the sacrifice on that one. Cole, nice job jumping up from behind the dish and getting it down to first. So 2 away. Urbandale a runner now at second. That one's on the inside part of the plate. Good for a strike. Well, somebody wrote 3 on my sheet, and it looks like a 13 on his back. So my bad, we will get that corrected. Brody McInville, number 13, is actually at the dish. And he'll send that one curling up and out of play. I couldn't see his 1 because it disappears here. So I saw it as a 3 and it's a 13, so my bad. He'll take a shot at that one, send a high bouncer down to third. Scoops made it first. Nice play over there. Keeping that one. Glad for out number 3.
Okay, guys, we're all here because US Cellular has an incredible deal. Right now, you can get 4 lines of unlimited data for just $90.
Sorry, just double checking. Is it really that good of a deal?
Yeah, you also get 4 free phones of your choice.
4 free phones!
So Emerson Alberhaski leads off the bottom of the second for the Jags. First pitch will be a strike. Freedom Tire, happy to bring you tonight's broadcast on Centennial Digital. And that one's going to clip Alberhaski, send him down to first base. All right, we'll try it this time with the volume turned up. I tell you, that was some great play-by-play you missed that I had the volume down. Alberhaski was clipped by the pitch, so makes his way down to first base. Leighton Cole, catcher now, stepping in. Bottom of the second, nobody out. Runner at first for the Jags. Already up 1-0 in this one. Barnes on the mound for the Jayhawks. Takes a peek over at first. Now lets it go. No, says Blue. So mark it as a ball. Cole's going to send that one to the right field. Going back to get it is Sturdivant. Sturdivant fading back to make the play. Out number 1. Here's the second baseman, number 28, Eli Starr. Sturdivant, nice play there in right field, looking into that sun, fading toward the line to make the grab. So the number 9 hitter, Eli Starr, at second base tonight. Be back to the top of the order. Isaac Brule waits on deck. quick look back to first. Alberhaski back in. Barnes has made several moves over that way. I don't know if we've seen his best yet. He's paying a lot of attention to the runners, and that one right down Main Street. Star apparently waiting for that first strike because they don't get much better than that one was. Nice movement there. Barnes now jumps ahead in the count. 1-2. Modest lead for Alberhaski. Now he bounces off just a little further, and that one way outside. Throw down behind him. Nice pickup down there. Wilbank saves that one from going into right field. As Moore short-armed it just a bit and hopped it to him. Alberhaski fairly conservative. It's that secondary lead that got their attention, and a swing and a miss on that one. So that will be a strikeout. Barnes will get the strikeout for 2 away. Here's the shortstop, number 1, Isaac Brule. Brule's second time at the plate. This time he's going to look at it from the other side. He's going to go to the left hand batter's box. Didn't make good enough contact from the other side. You're not going to like that one either. He fouled that one off himself. Two down here in the bottom of the second for the Jaguars. Alberhaski still stands down at first. He was hit by a pitch. Nice movement from Barnes. He likes that little started away, bring it in on the left-hand hitter. Brule had the chopper back to the pitcher in the first. And they'll get the out on the attempted steal down at second. That'll do it for the bottom of inning number 2.
Everything we do is here to benefit the client. Every decision that's needed to be made, the first question you should ask is, does this benefit the client, and is this the best thing for the client?
Our goal is to make a difference. We have the tools, resources, training, and leadership to make a difference in our agents' lives and their careers. And then they can then take that to make a difference in their clients' lives and ultimately make a difference in our communities.
We are available basically 24/7 to make sure that our agents are getting the support they need to look like $1 million in front of their clients.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Welcome back to the ball field. You're watching Centennial Digital, brought to you by Freedom Tires. We start at the top of the third. Welcome back on Centennial Digital, brought to you by Freedom Tire. Top of the third inning underway. It is Landon Willoughby, the shortstop for the Jayhawks. First at the plate. 8, 9, and 1 due up here for Urbandale. Wasting no time, Morris gets it and fires. It's a good way to keep your defense on their toes. Work fast on the mound. Give him the K. Brody King, left fielder, with his first time at the plate tonight. King hitting in the number 9 spot, so we'll be back to the top of the order. There's another punch out. Strikeout. Luke Correa, center fielder now for the Jayhawks. As Urbandale has been through the order for the first time. And the hit parade continues as Corredos is hit by that one. Brings up the catcher, number 4, Brock Moore. Brock Moore now standing in. Catcher for Urbandale. He'll take a swing at that one, send it up and out of play. Driving that one back. That one's going to bring an RBI for the Jayhawks. And out at third base will be Moore, but he'll drive one home. Brock Moore will...
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
Welcome back to Centennial Digital, brought to you by Freedom Tire. We're moving into the bottom of the third. It's a 1-1 game as the Jayhawks push one across in the top half. Isaac Brule will be the first hitter for the Jaguars. Brule was at the plate last inning when Alberhaski got gunned down at second base. So he'll get a new count and step back in. And he's going to change sides. He did swing at that one from the left side, right? Yes. And now he's going to step to the other side. He was doing this in warm-ups watching the pitcher. Didn't know that meant he was going to do it for real. You don't see that often. He takes the first swing from the left-hand batter's box, now moves into the right and sends that one foul. So Brule looking to see where he feels comfortable, apparently. He's tried both sides, just usually don't see it in the same at-bat. Just missing the outside edge is Barnes. Jayhawk fans thought they had the K. Umpire didn't give it to him. He'll rip that one in a backhand attempt. That's going to be an error down at third as Brule will reach. Well, it'll go as an E5, but it was a hard shot off the bat of Brule. Best contact he's made so far. I'm struggling, still trying to get players in their right positions defensively here for the Jayhawks, so pardon the silence there. Trying to get my score sheet correct. Couple of throws over to first. Chasing Brule back to the bag. As I'm sure Urbandale aware of his speed. You don't hit leadoff because you're slow. One 1-0 the count. Glatt stepping out just as the pitch started. Barnes taking a little too long on the mound for Glatt's liking. That one in for a strike. One and one. That time of day, I can't see the scoreboard. The lights out there are really hard to see, but it's 1-1. And that one missing the zone. So 2-1 the count now. Preston Glatt. Isaac Brule down at first. We're tied up, one apiece. Bottom of the third. Nobody out for the Jaguars. Blue liked that one. Call it a strike. 2-2 the count now. Jackson Reed waits on deck. Joey Oki after that if the inning progresses. Give him the strikeout. Barnes with the strikeout for one away. Here's the center fielder, number 18, Jackson Reed. Jackson Reed, left-hand hitter, waits on the first offering from Barnes. One away. He'll swing at that one, send it up the middle. Nice grab at second base. They're going to get the double play. Claus with the web.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Jarash Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
With US Cellular Prepaid, you're always connected to the people who matter most. Even in the most hard-to-reach places. Get nationwide 5G coverage. And now, get 2 lines of unlimited data for just $60 a month. US Cellular, built for us.
Trey Hicklin to lead things off here for Urbandale. Hicklin, the designated hitter tonight. He'll take that one for a strike. And once again, big thank you going out to Freedom Tire, our title sponsor. He thought about swinging, held it, and apparently a good choice. That one misses up in the zone. So it's batters 3, 4, and 5. Meat of the order here for the Jayhawks. He'll barrel that one up to the alley, trying to run it down. Yes, he did. Alberhaski fires across. Alberhaski will make the play for out number 2. Here's the right fielder, number 5, Jordan Sturdivant. Jordan Sturdivant now next at the plate for the Jayhawks. 2 away, top of inning number 4. Starr unable to come up with that one. Here's the second baseman, number 1, Mitchell Claus. Well, that one's going to go as an error on the Centennial second baseman. Hard shot, just unable to handle it was Starr. So the Jayhawks 2 down, runner at first base now. Mitchell Claus, the Jayhawks second baseman, stands in. Morris looks back to first. A lot of action over at first tonight. Both teams trying to keep the runners close. Inside. Brody McInville, number 13, not number 3, number 13. Third baseman is in the on-deck circle. That's what happens when you get the third sheet of a 3-part document. And half the number was written on the line, the one blended in there. So that's my excuse. I'm sticking with it. Hit and run was on, and good job. Claus just kind of stuck the bat out there to try to do something with it. Managed to pull it foul. So Sturdivant will have to retreat to first base. Hit and run, that's your job. Put the ball in play somehow, some way. And Claus did all he could to put a bat on that one. Soft pop-up. Starr's got that one covered. One on here in the top of the 4th. We go to the bottom. We're still tied 1-1.
Okay, guys, we're all here because US Cellular has an incredible deal. Right now, you can get 4 lines of unlimited data for just $90.
Sorry, just double checking. Is it really that good of a deal?
Yeah. You also get 4 free phones of your choice.
4 free phones!
Everything we do is here to benefit the client. Every decision that's needed to be made, the first question you should ask is, does this benefit the client, and is this the best thing for the client?
Our goal is to make a difference. We have the tools, resources, training, and leadership to make a difference in our agents' lives and their careers. And then they can then take that to make a difference in their clients' lives and ultimately make a difference in our communities.
We are available basically 24/7 to make sure that our agents are getting the support they need to look like $1 million in front of their clients.
Leading off the bottom of the 4th for the Jaguars, number 24, Joey Oki. Okie takes a cut at the first one here in the bottom of the fourth. We are tied 1 apiece, and you can close the book on Barnes on the mound for the Jayhawks as he went 3 innings. New pitcher is Braden Mulligan, right-hander, number 19. And he's got that one in for a strike. Mulligan, a senior on the Jayhawk squad. Okie hit by the pitch back in the first inning. He'll whiff at that one for the strikeout. Mulligan with the strikeout for 1 away. Here's the pitcher, number 7, Will Morris. One up, one down here in the bottom of the fourth for the Jaguars. Will Morris handling the pitching duties so far for Centennial. Now stands at the plate. And he'll run that one over and deliver it. Mulligan using the leather for out number 2. Stepping in, the left fielder, number 8, Reed Anderson. The left center fielder, or center left fielder. Reed Anderson now at the plate. Reed in left field this evening. Hit a base hit back in inning number 1, driving in our 1 Jaguar run. The only way he'll do that this time is he has to deposit the ball on the other side of the green fence. That one trickles its way back. Yeah, and Morris wouldn't like it. I was giving Anderson credit for Morris's RBI, so we'll flip that back. It was Morris with the RBI. So Anderson can just settle for a base hit to improve on his first appearance at the plate tonight. He'll take the base on balls. Base on balls for Anderson. Here's the third baseman, number 2, Emerson Alberhaski. Alberhaski next at the dish for the Jags. 2 away, and Centennial now with a base runner. Reed Anderson down at first. Low scoring affair so far, tied at 1 each. Big swing, Hopper down the line, waits on it. McInville gets it over there, and that's going to do it for the out. That's out number 3. We'll be right back on Centennial Digital.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Welcome back to Jaguar Country on Centennial Digital, brought to you by Freedom Tire. Starting off the top of the fifth, it's the third baseman, Brody McInville, number 13. We've got ourselves a 1-1 ball game. One's all across. Will Morris still on the mound for the Jaguars. Nice delivery as he sneaks that one past. Little steam behind that one. Morris says take a cut at this one. McInville unable to catch up. He'll step out for just a minute. Tap the cleats a couple of times and step back in. Did him no good. Morris with the K for out number one. Here's number 34, the shortstop, Landon Willoughby. Make that number 19 at the plate, Braden Mulligan. So Braden Mulligan, your new pitcher, now at the plate. He'll hit in the number 8 spot. Chopper down the line is foul. Alberhesky, nice throw anyway. So Mulligan will come back. Punch out for Morris, that's 2 down. Coming to the plate, number 10, left fielder Brody King. Morris still looking sharp on the mound for the Jaguars. He struck out both hitters here in the top of the fifth, both swinging. 7 total on the game through 5, or through 4 2/3. Blue says no, didn't get it there in time. That'll bring up the center fielder, number 7, Luke Corrados. Morris chasing King back to the bag at first. Luke Kratos at the dish. Leadoff hitter for the Jayhawks. He'll put that one in play right at Star. Scoops and tosses. Star will make the play for out number 3. And the Jayhawks will strand one here in the top of the 5th. We'll go to the bottom. It is 1-1.
With US Cellular Prepaid, you're always connected to the people who matter most. Even in the most hard-to-reach places. Get nationwide 5G coverage. And now, get 2 lines of unlimited data for just $60 a month. US Cellular, built for us.
Number 11, Leighton Colm at the plate for Centennial. As the Jaguars looking to regain control of this one. They had it early through the first couple of innings. Inning number 3 saw the Jayhawks match their 1 run, and it's been that way ever since. Colm will take a swing and foul that one back. Not a whole lot of offense to be seen from either side here so far this evening. Maybe they're saving that for game number 2. Beautiful night at the ballpark. Slight breeze blowing out of the northwest, it looks like. Jammed inside on that one is Colm. Be an easy play for Wilbanks for the out. Wilbanks will take that one unassisted for 1 away. Coming to the plate, second baseman, number 28, Eli Starr. Eli Starr stands in now for Centennial. And once again, Centennial Digital coming to you this evening, courtesy of Freedom Tire. You have needs for your car or truck? Be sure and see the good folks at Freedom Tire. Tell them thank you for helping bring Jaguar baseball to Centennial Digital. That one called strike on Starr. Working inside on him, but fouls it away. Star will stand back in. One away here, bottom of the fifth. Well, Eli just a little anxious on that one, apparently. He turned, flipped the bat, was taken off the arm guard, and the umpire said, well, where are you going? Yeah, I thought he got hit too, and umpire said, no, it's just a ball. Come on back. Oh, that was us. We were all over it. I'm sure his teammates won't give him any grief about that one. Having to pick the bat back up that he'd flipped and go back to the plate. Now he can go down to first. Isaac Brule. Throw behind the runner. Star back in, head first. So Brule's been trying to find where he's comfortable tonight. He's hit from the left side, he's hit from the right side. He's hit from both sides within the same at bat. And for all that, he's 0 for 2. Sends that one up the middle. And going to get underneath the glove. So that's going to go as an error. Brings up the first baseman, number 26, Preston Glatt. Well, the bad news is he's still hitless. The good news is he's standing on first base. E6 on that one will help him out. So the Jaguars runners at first and second now, just one away. Bottom of the fifth, tied at 1 apiece. That one fading away from the right-hand hitter, Glatt. And we're going to get a timeout on the field, so we'll take a quick one with them. You're watching Centennial Digital, brought to you by Freedom Tire.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
And the conference is over on the mound. Preston Glatt at the plate. And this is the first base runner the Jaguars have had at second base since inning number 1. And now he'll be at third base. As that one gets by and all the way to the backstop. 2 Jaguars on the prowl now. Best scoring opportunity they've had since the first. Corners will move into the grass. And looks like we're going all the way around the infield to the grass. Trying to cut down that run at the plate. Opens up more angles for the batter. Sneak that ball through a little quicker. With the infield pulled tight. Braden Mulligan on the mound for the Jayhawks. And he'll walk Glatt to load him up. So it looks like a pitching change coming up here for the Jayhawks. Patrick Wilbanks will move to the mound from first base, so we'll have a new first baseman over there. Blake Bullerman, number 49, will take Wilbanks' spot at first. As the Jayhawks find themselves in a bit of a bind here. Bases juiced. And only one away. Jaguars with a great opportunity to reclaim the lead. And it'll be Jackson Reed, center fielder, with the opportunity. Base on balls in the first, came around to score. Lined out, starting a double play in the third inning to the second baseman, Claus. And here he'll see Jaguars on every base. And I was mentioning our title sponsor, Freedom Tire. Need something for your car or auto? Stop by and see the folks there. They'll be happy to help you out. Please tell them you heard about them on Centennial Digital. They'll know those advertising dollars are going to good use. We've talked about it before, but such a great thing for family that live out of state or out of town can follow the players. They can tune in, they can watch, thanks to this Centennial Digital broadcast. And looks like we're ready to go back to action. Jackson Reed lets the first one go by. Ball one. Golden opportunity here for the Jaguars. One away, bases loaded. Corners are pulled in, middle. Plays back for two. That one's going to be through. It's a base hit. It's an arm. Here's the right fielder, number. Joey Oki now at the plate. Bases still full of Jaguars. Centennial has reclaimed the lead 2-1. That one floats up high and away. Ball one. Isaac Brule down at third for the Jags, so any kind of a pass ball, you'll expect to see him break for the plate and put that speed to good use. We saw Oki put one over the fence last time I was here. Now would be a good time for that. And there's the bounce away. Here comes the play. He is safe. So Brule showing off a little of that speed, poor throw to the pitcher didn't hurt anything there. He'll slide in safely and add another one to the box score for the Jaguars. Other two runners move up, second and third now. Still only one away. And they're going to send him down to first with the intentional pass. Well, as a hitter, I think you got to take that a little personally. They walk the guy ahead of you to load him up, and they'd rather face you. He'll swing at the first one, pop it up. Catcher waits for it, throws the mask, and standing on the plate makes the grab for the out. 2 away. Moore standing on the plate makes the play. 2 down. Here's the left fielder, number 8, Reed Anderson. So you don't see that very often. The catcher stood there, watched it, flipped his mask at the last second, and caught it standing on home plate. Bottom of the 5th, 2 away for the Jaguars, and they're back on top, 3-1. By far the best inning they've had here in the first game tonight. I have to agree with the crowd's moan on that one. That one was a long stretch for Anderson. I mean, he's tall, but he'd have to put those arms to good use to get to that one. Coming in, left fielder King will make the play. We'll be right back on Centennial Digital.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Drosh Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Welcome back to Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire. Right now, driving the Hawks to a fly out to center. The Jayhawks fly that one out to center field. Reed chases it down, and that's 1 away. Reed will make the play for out number 1. Here's the DH, number 25, Trey Hicklin. One up, one down, the top of the 6th for the Jayhawks. Alberhaski bobbles, comes up, throws across, has time, gets the out for 2 down. with it for 2 away. Now batting, number 30, Patrick Wilbanks, who's pitching, right? Because I just about said the other, and I'm like, no, he's not. Patrick Wilbanks, now the pitcher for the Jayhawks, is at the plate. As we've got a quick 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Enough of the outside of the plate. Call that one a strike. That one drifting and going to go out of play. Will Morris through 5 2/3. Still your Jaguar pitcher. Wilbanks fighting him off, fouls off the last couple pitches. Third time through the order here for Urbandale. Looking ahead for the Jaguars, I believe we're looking at 7, 8, 9 coming up in the bottom of the 6th. That one lifted out into the alley into right center. Nobody's going to get that one. He barrels that one nicely out to the bottom of the wall on the track, and it's a stand-up double. Max Hartzell, number 14, taking over down at second base for Wilbanks, as he put bat to ball on that one, sent it deep off the base of the fence in right center. Wind didn't hurt that one at all, as that floated directly with the wind. That one headed for Brule. Brule sticks the glove out, sidewinds, and give him the out for out number 3. We'll be right back on Centennial Digital.
With US Cellular Prepaid, you're always connected to the people who matter most. Even in the most hard-to-reach places. Get nationwide 5G coverage. And now, get 2 lines of unlimited data for just $60 a month. US Cellular, built for us.
Welcome back to the ball field at Centennial High School. We're ready to go here. Bottom of the 6th, Jaguars coming to the plate. Centennial, number 2, third baseman Emerson Alberhaski. Once again, 7, 8, 9 coming to the plate here for the Jaguars. Emerson Alberhaski will look to get it started. He's been hit by a pitch and grounded out to third in this one. Shown off his arm a couple times on defense. Nice throws across the diamond. That one in for a strike, says home plate umpire. Patrick Wilbanks now on the bump for the Jayhawks. Third pitcher that they've sent to the mound. Here in game number 1. First half of a doubleheader on a beautiful night at the Diamond. Fisted into right field. Give him a hit. Alberhaski slices it to right for a hit. Brings up the catcher, number 11, Leighton Colm. Leighton Colm looking down at the signals at third base coach. Now he's ready to go. Wilbanks looks in, and here's the first offering. Hot shot down to third. Not going to get it. That's going to be an E. Sean Stewart running now down at first base for Colm. Colm reaching on the air. Eli Starr at the plate. Jaguars with runners on the corner. Couple base on balls, and an error helped them in the 5th, and we've got an error here in the 6th as the safety squeeze is on. So Brule continues the merry-go-round as he flips to the left side. Last time he was there, he took one swing and walked over to the right-hand batter's box. This time he'll square to bunt and put it down, a big hopper. And he's going to beat it out. Yes, indeed. Here comes the run to the plate. That's not – well, he's going to be called out. I'm not sure I believe it, but the ball was certainly there well ahead of Stewart. So that'll be an out at the plate. Now batting, first baseman number 26, Preston Glatt. No, you didn't say anything about the charger wasn't with it. So I grabbed it and I grabbed the other. Will it take the same charger as this? Probably is. Mine's a chrome. Yours isn't a chrome, is it? And the Jayhawks will get the third out down at second base. That the Jaguars do manage to get 1 run here in the bottom of the 6th. It's 4-1 Centennial.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Garage Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Back to Centennial Digital, brought to you by Freedom Tire. We're starting the top of the 7th. Jayhawks need 3 runs to keep this one going. No, he's playing right field. Not the usual spot for Okie as you hear our conversation there. He's right field tonight, not on the mound, not in left. Top of the 7th once again. Jayhawks need 3 to push this one on. It's 4-1 Centennial. Will Morris trying to close this one out. Taking it wire to wire for the Jaguars. Three outs away from getting that accomplished. Looks like Brody McInville standing in the on-deck circle. The I'm 13, don't call me 3. Oh, and there's a ring up. Morris will start the 7th with a punch out. Here's number 13, third baseman Brody McInville. So Gutman was ready to head down to first base, and Blue said, no, I don't think so. Rang him up and sat him down. Out number 1 here, top of the 7th. Brody McInville, number 13, stands in now. Jayhawks have put up a good battle here in the first game, but seeing this one slipping away as they're down to their final 2 outs. In for a strike. Welcome to the broadcast, partner.
Thanks. Figured it's time I show up.
Brule makes the scoop, fires! Got him! What a play!
A great scoop by Brule. Makes the fire over to Glatt, and that puts 2 away.
Isaac Brule shows off the arm. 2 down.
And we'll just act like I've been here the entire game. I'll just jump in here.
At the plate, number 49, Blake Bullerman.
So Blake Bullerman now steps into the box.
Come on, anybody that knows you can't be quiet that long.
Touche.
Well, welcome in anyway, sir. Glad to have you with us. You made it for the last couple outs. Here in game number 1, Blake Bullerman is at the plate. Great defensive play by Brule down at shortstop. Swing and a miss as Bullerman comes up empty. Morris 1 strike away.
Leaves that one up high. Bullerman wanted it.
Bullerman flinched, but the blue did not. So Morris will reload and try again. There it is. Give it to him. It is a complete game.
So that's going to do it here for game number 1.
The Jaguars put this one in the win column.
Game number 1 goes to the Jaguars. 4-1 the final score. We will take a short break and be back for game number 1's player of the game. And then we will take a break and get ready for game number 2, in which I will be less flustered. We'll be right back. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Okay, guys, we're all here because US Cellular has an incredible deal. Right now, you can get 4 lines of unlimited data for just $90.
Sorry, just double checking. Is it really that good of a deal?
Yeah, you also get 4 free phones of your choice.
4 free phones!
With US Cellular Prepaid, you're always connected to the people who matter most. Even in the most hard-to-reach places. Get nationwide 5G coverage. And now, get 2 lines of unlimited data for just $60 a month. US Cellular, built for us.
Well, welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School. And my name's Cade Tomlinson, finally joining you up here in the booth and sitting to my right, taking care of the first game here this evening. Thank you, sir, is my father, Rodney Tomlinson. And we come to game number 1's player of the game, and I'm just going to turn it over to you as I stepped in for the last 2 outs.
Well, I think this one's a fairly easy call. Will Morris, number 7, throws a complete 7-inning game. 8 strikeouts over those 7 innings, only giving up 1 run. So it's Will Morris, your player of the game here in the first half of tonight's doubleheader. And I'll tell you, Kate, I'm more than happy to turn over play-by-play to you on that one. I had so many different things going on. I was lost half the first game, but we made it through, so...
Sorry, I got stuck at work till 6 and then had to run home for something real quick and dart my way back over here.
Well, it's been a long time since I've done play-by-play and PA at the same time, and now I remember why. So glad to have you back. Game number 2 coming up in just a bit. I will gladly hand over play-by-play to you, sir.
You are watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire. Stay tuned. Game number 2 coming at you.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Everything we do is here to benefit the client. Every decision that's needed to be made, the first question you should ask is, does this benefit the client, and is this the best thing for the client?
Our goal is to make a difference. We have the tools, resources, training, and leadership to make a difference in our agents' lives and their careers. And then they can then take that to make a difference in their clients' lives and ultimately make a difference in our communities.
We are available basically 24/7 to make sure that our agents are getting the support they need to look like $1 million in front of their clients.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Well, good evening, baseball fans. Welcome back to the baseball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School. We are going to lead off with the center fielder, number 7, Luke Corrados. Corrados going to make a shot to right field, and it'll be a single to lead off the game for the Jayhawks.
With the single. Here's number 4, the catcher, Brock Moore.
Are you sure? Because Bound says Corrados. There's only one K. 7. K-A-R-A-I-D-O-S. Rawlings will look over to first. Alberhaski going to get under that one. 5 to 4, and that'll be out number 1.
Alberhaski fires to start. Hook the lead runner. 1 away. Brings up the first baseman, number 25, Trey Hicklin.
So Moore will reach first on a fielder's choice. That'll bring up the first baseman, number 25, Trey Hicklin. Hicklin taking signs from the third base coach. And your battery for the Jaguars, Rollins to Quinlan, the battery. One 0 the count. That one going to miss outside, make it 2-0. The 2-0 pitch is up high, and now Rawlings behind 3-0 in the count. Rawlings finds the zone on that one, makes the count 3-1. Now going to make it 3-2, filling up the count. Okie tracking underneath that one. It's going to be a fly ball. Firing back to first. Gets the double up, and we head to the bottom of the first. So they will send 3 up and sit 3 down. Challenging the arm of Okie, and Wright quickly learns not the way to go. We head to the bottom of the first. Your score, 0s.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School. It is the Jaguar offensive side of the ball now. And looking around for the Jayhawks, it is Renfrew to Moore, the battery. Hicklin at first, Claus on second. Barnes holds down third. McInville over at third. Barnes at short. Speaking of the shortstop, that's who's going to lead it off for the Jaguars. Number 1, Isaac Brule. Brule batting from the left side here in game number 2 against a right-handed pitcher. First pitch swings away, and it's 0-1.
Well, you missed the first game. He batted from the left, the right. He batted from both sides within one at-bat.
Did he bat from behind the dish?
He did not. That was the one place he didn't try.
Wait, okay, that just registered in my head. He batted from both sides in one at-bat?
He did. First pitch, he was in the left-hand batter's box, swung, didn't hit it, moved to the right-hand batter's box.
I thought they made a rule that you can't do that these days.
He did.
2-1 here, the count to Brule. And going to even it up, 2-2. Does he switch sides? Maybe the umpire told him, hey, you can't do that this game. Brule going to dribble it back up the middle. Renfrew grabs it and will fire over to Hicklin. That's going to be out number 1. So that moves us on to the first baseman, Preston Glatt.
Here's number 26, first baseman, Preston Glatt.
And I don't know if you got to do much just normal talking during the first game, but these are the games that are really kind of crucial to get you set for the end of the week. The end of the week being the start of playoffs for 4A.
Yeah, you'd sure like to go into the postseason swinging a hot bat down through your lineup. And game number 1 didn't do much in that direction for Centennial. They came to life. They were the beneficiary of a couple of errors and walks that they turned into runs, so it worked out well. But the bats could sure heat up a bit.
And I know a couple of the Jaguar seniors who have been on the squad for a couple of years have seen the team go down twice in the sub-state championship, and letting the rest of the team know in the group chat just a couple weeks ago, saying, all right, everybody get your heads in the right spot. We are making it to state this year. We are not getting taken out in the sub-state championship game. As Glatt pops that one up high, and it's going to be Barnes tracking it down.
Barnes out into the grass to make the play. 2 down.
So now it'll be Jackson Reed, the Jaguars center fielder.
Yeah, great ball game 2 years ago at Johnston. And last year, bit of a disappointing showing against Ames, who went all the way to the championship game. So Ames getting hot at the right time last year.
Yeah, and we were at the sub-state game at Johnston 2 years ago. We got to watch that one live from the stands. And I think if I remember correctly, Jaguar fans were not too happy with how that one ended. It ended on a very controversial strike 3 call.
Correct. Strike 3 ended it. The ball 4 that most thought it was would have walked in the tying run, as I recall.
I believe you are correct on that.
Well, remedy that. Just score more runs, and you don't need to worry about that one.
And Jaguars will send 3 up, sit 3 down. We head to the top of 2. Jaguars and Jayhawks are both at 0. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Garage Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
With U.S. Cellular Prepaid, you're...
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial. As we go back to the offensive side of the ball for the Jayhawks. And it is Patrick Wilbanks leading it off, the designated hitter for the Jayhawks, batting in place of the Jayhawk pitcher. And that one's going to be popped up high. Glatt tracking it. Starr calls him off, and that's going to be out number 1.
Starr takes control to make the play 1 away. Here's number 5, right fielder Jordan Sturdivant.
So that'll bring up the right fielder, Jordan Sturdivant. So first pitch to Sturdivant, fouled off. 0-1. Down in the dirt will make it 1-1.
And Quinlan getting a chance behind the dish for the Jaguars on this one. Nice backhand stop on that one. Oh, nice breaking ball.
So Rollins is going to find the zone on that one, make it 1-2. Rollins, a 2.66 ERA on the mound. That one's going to be down low. And we keep the count even, 2-2.
Yes, you can fill them in with all the stats in Game 2. There were no stats in Game 1. I didn't have one more eyeball for another screen to be going on. So I'll let you catch them up on all those here.
The 3-2 pitch fouled off, back over to softball. And fans, coming up tomorrow is the last Jaguar home game, which is a reschedule from earlier this season against the Valley Tigers, just a single game tomorrow. And I believe that will be Andy Pollock behind the mic tomorrow for Centennial Digital, as I think I get to sit in your seat, actually, minus about 4 different jobs. So Rawlings will hang a K and put one away.
With the strikeout for 2 down. Here's the left fielder, number 10, Brody King.
Brings up the left fielder, Brody King.
Yes, I'd told everybody in the first game that you were calling the game tomorrow night, so a slight change to the seating arrangement tomorrow, as you'll be moving over to fill this one.
Well, I mean, I'll still be calling the game. It's just a different kind of calling, I guess.
True.
That one's going to dribble down the first base side. Glatt does not get the glove on it. So King will reach first.
Here's the third baseman, number 13, Brody McInville.
So Brody McInville, the third baseman, steps into the box now for the Jayhawks. McInville coming into today, batting .300 with a 393 on or 397 on base percentage. First pitch to McInville, finds the zone.
Brody going 0 for 3 in game number 1 here today. Of course, he was having a little identity crisis, so you can hardly blame him because I called him the wrong name for the first half of the game.
Are you sure it was him having the identity crisis, or?
Yes, we couldn't read the one.
Runner goes, throw down to second, got him! And the Jayhawks send 3 up again, or send 4 up and sit 3 down. So McInville will get a new life in the bottom or in the top of the third. We head to the bottom of 2. Your score remains 0-all. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Everything we do is here to benefit the client. Every decision that's needed to be made, the first question you should ask is, does this benefit the client, and is this the best thing for the client?
Our goal is to make a difference. We have the tools, resources, training, and leadership to make a difference in our agents' lives and their careers. And then they can then take that to make a difference in their clients' lives and ultimately make a difference in our communities.
We are available basically 24/7 to make sure that our agents are getting the support they need to look like $1 million in front of their clients.
Welcome back. Welcome back to the ball field. Joey Oki now stepping into the box. Oki, 2-0 count. So now Oki going to get the 3-0 fastball and make it 3-1. Oki coming into today, a .320 hitter and a .412 on-base percentage. He's going to up that just a little bit as he gets ball 4.
Here's number 7, the DH, Will Morris.
So now we go to the DH, Will Morris. Morris did the pitching in game number 1, the player of the game, as he's going to start another campaign for it as he sends that one right back up the middle.
Morris sends it to center for a base hit. Here's number 8, left fielder, Reed.
So now runners on first and second for the Jaguars, brings up the left fielder, Reed Anderson. And just as we talk about Will Morris getting the player of the game in game number 1, the campaign starts for a second player of the game for Morris as he has the first hit here in game number 2.
But he starts it from the other side of the coin.
Yeah.
Instead of on the defensive end, he's looking to have the bat help him go back to back.
Yeah, he got the defensive player of the game. Now he's looking to find the offensive player of the game.
Oh, it was a great first game, complete game out of him, only giving up 1 run.
That one fouled back and out of play. So Anderson in the 6th spot in the Jaguar lineup. One and 2 the count. Here's the pitch. Inside makes it 2-2.
A lot of movement on that pitch out of Renfrew. Started it over the plate, broke it right into the hands of Anderson.
So Anderson will foul that one off. Two-two pitch. Swung on, and that's going to be strike number 3.
Renfrew with a K for out number 1. Here's the third baseman, number 2, Emerson Alberhaski.
So with runners on first and second, now there's one away. And we bring up Emerson Alberhaski, the Jaguar third baseman. And you could tell Anderson did not like his swing as soon as he broke the wrists on that. He stopped as soon as they broke.
Well, I think he was fooled on the pitch a little bit and hung out to dry, so did the best he could with it, but came up empty.
Inside on Alberhaski.
Alberhaski's already been hit once tonight as he wore 1 in the first game. Hit by the pitch, grounded out to third, and had a base hit.
And looking at Morris over on first, he has gone back to the old tank top style jersey look. Now Oki's going to run home, and the Jaguars will strike first here in game number 2.
So Morris drawing the throw, gets away from the Jayhawks, and Oki comes all the way from second to cross the plate, putting Centennial on the board.
2-1 pitch. It's going to be a hit for Alberhaski. And Morris going to hold up at second.
Alberhaski finds the opening for a base hit.
So another Jaguar base hit.
Here's the catcher.
Puts runners on first and second. Brings up Josh Quinlan, the Jaguar catcher. Morris's jersey now looking back more normal than it did before.
He just had the sleeves pulled up, giving it that vest look.
Well, I noticed it when I was looking down the first base line, and that's the difference. When you're on the mound, you can't have anything extra to your jersey. You can't have the sleeves pulled up. You can't have any bracelets on. I think they're allowing chains these days with the new IHSAA rules, but you really can't have anything extra. And
no distractions.
Yeah. So Morris taking advantage of the DH position and giving himself the vest look. And Quinlan will see the punch out for out number 2. So that'll bring up the second baseman,
Number 28,
Eli Starr.
Thanks for the pause on that, buddy.
You're welcome. I wasn't going to mention it unless you did.
We started it at exactly the same time.
Now we're going to miss way outside.
Nice job out of Moore sliding out to glove that one. Keep the runners where they are.
So it'll make it 1-1 here to Starr. Starr calls time. Misses, makes it 2-1. And getting it for out number 3 will be Sturdivant out in right. So we head to the top of 3. Jaguars strike first on the board. It is 1-0 in favor of the Jaguars. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Everything we do is here to benefit the client. Every decision that's needed to be made, the first question you should ask is, does this benefit the client, and is this the best thing for the client?
Our goal is to make a difference. We have the tools, resources, training, and leadership to make a difference in our agents' lives and their careers. And then they can then take that to make a difference in their clients' lives and ultimately make a difference in our communities.
We are available basically 24/7 to make sure that our agents are getting the support they need to look like $1 million in front of their clients.
With US Cellular Prepaid, you're always connected to the people who matter most. Even in the most hard-to-reach places. Get nationwide 5G coverage. And now, get 2 lines of unlimited data for just $60 a month. US Cellular, built for us.
Welcome back to the ball field, and number 34, Landon Willoughby, steps into the box for who should be Brody McInville with a new life here in the top of the third.
Well, he's already been McInville and King, so now Willoughby.
The identity crisis continues as Rawlings finds the zone there on pitch number 1.
Couple of quick strikes there from Rawlings.
That one's going to miss outside, make it 1-2.
Overthrew that one just a tad.
The 2-2 pitch. Check swing. Yes, he did. That's strike number 3. So that'll put one away and brings up the shortstop, Jacob Barnes.
Here's number 6, the shortstop, Jacob Barnes.
Barnes going to slap that one foul. Looking at Barnes prior to today. 227 hitter, 310 on base percentage. As he falls behind 0-2. And he will see the punch out for out number 2. So Rawlings hangs 2 away on K's, 1 forward, 1 backward. And we go to the bottom of the order. The second baseman, number 1, Mitchell Claus. Swings away at the first pitch, makes it 0-1. So fans, the schedule for the rest of the week. The Jaguars are back home tomorrow against the Valley Tigers for a rescheduled game from prior in the season. And then on Friday, we will be back here for the first round of the sub-state matchup.
Marshalltown Bobcats coming in. So there's a switch. Instead of me going to Marshalltown on a Friday, Marshalltown's coming to me.
Yes, you guys are running Thursday Night Thunder up at Marshalltown next week.
The Speedway, the fair's in town, so it's Thursday Night Thunder.
So Claus will reach on a base hit, and that'll take us back to the top of the order. And it'll be the center fielder, Luke Corrados.
Jaguars lucky neither of their middle infielders hurt on that play as they both dove at the same time right into each other, Starr and Brule.
Now Starr going to take that one and take the easy out over at first, and that'll put the third out in the bag. So Rawlings hangs up 2 Ks and Starr finishes it off. We head to the bottom of 3. It is still Jaguars 1, Jayhawks 0. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Welcome back to the ball field. We head back to the top of the order for the Jaguars. It is Isaac Brule stepping to the plate, going back to the left side here in this at-bat. And, of course, we want to thank everybody for watching, tuning in on CISN for tonight's presentation of Urbandale at Ankeny Centennial here on Centennial Digital. Let us know where you're watching from.
I was just going to say, I also didn't have time to do roll call in the first game to see where everybody was checking in from. So.
Well, I'm looking at the chat right now, and there was no roll call from anybody there in game number 1. So we'll see what we can get for roll call here in game number 2.
I probably thought I had enough going on somehow.
As Brule will be out number 1. As Renfrew will get the strikeout.
Brings up the first baseman, number 26, Preston Glatt.
So now we head to Preston Glatt. The Jaguar first baseman flew out to the shortstop, which was really in middle field territory last time. For second pitch to Glatt is outside, makes it 1-1.
A little further out than the first one was, seeing if he could interest him in chasing it. Glatt lays off.
Glatt puts the bat to that one, and it's going to be tracked down by Corrados out in center field. So that'll bring up the center fielder, Jackson Reed.
Coming to the plate, number 18, center fielder, Jackson Reed.
And I wasn't going to say it after Brule got out, but I'll say it after Glatt gets out. I'm getting deja vu, kind of sort of from the first inning, going 1-2 for the Jaguars as Reed swings away at that one.
Yes, Brule and Glatt going down back-to-back, first 2 outs of the game. So let's have Reed break up the pattern here.
That one's going to be outside, make it 1-1. Oki stands on deck.
Reed was 1 for 2, a single.
I'm going to be fouled straight back to the net.
Lined out to second, started that double play, and had a base on balls. Yeah, Claus making an absolutely fantastic catch at second base, climbing the ladder to get that one, and easily able to turn the double play.
That one's going to mess up high, even it out 2-2.
As Brule had wandered a little too far off first because it looked like a sure hit.
That one's going to be fouled back. And I was talking about Joey Oki on deck for the Jaguars. And stay tuned after the game. We will name our player of the game. And then I believe I talked to him in between games. And Oki going to come up here for an interview after this game. A big week for Oki as we head to Sub-State. And then on Sunday, we start the MLB draft. Or is that Saturday they start the draft?
Sunday.
So Reed will strike out for out number 3. We head to the top of 4. Jaguars lead 1-0.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Rush Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
With US Cellular Prepaid, you're always connected to the people who matter most. Even in the most hard-to-reach places. Get nationwide 5G coverage. And now, get 2 lines of unlimited data for just $60 a month. US Cellular, built for us.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School. Rawlings wheels and deals, and first pitch is going to be a check swing, strike 1. To Brock Moore, the Jayhawk catcher. And Moore going to take offense to the check swing call and send it up the middle for a base hit. So we will see a courtesy runner over on first, and that'll bring up Trey Hicklin, the Jayhawk first baseman. And it'll be Max Hartzell running over at first for the Jayhawks. Time is called. Soft hit. Starr can't get the glove on it. And that'll be an error for Starr.
Coming to the plate, designated hitter, number 30, Patrick Wilbanks. If he makes that, I'm not sure he gets the out.
So Patrick Wilbanks, the designated hitter, and scratch that, we will have a pinch hitter. No, it is not a pinch hitter. a pinch runner, excuse me. Believe that is number 16. Tyler Eaton. We will wait for confirmation. I believe that's who's over at first. But Will Banks at the plate for the Jayhawks. Bunt shown and nothing laid down. Bunt shown again, and that'll make it 0-2.
Your cleanup hitter trying to lay down the sacrifice. 0 for 2 on it.
Now choked up on the bat. And going to send one to deep right field. Oki tracking back and fires as he gets the out.
Oki will make the play out in right for 1 away.
So an F9 puts 1 away, but a runner moves to third, and there's runners on the corners for the Jayhawks. Now Jordan Sturdivant steps into the box. Starr intercepting the throw. In which I think the Jaguars may have had an out if they let that one go through.
It was going to be close.
But the Jaguars more worried about the runner at third.
Well, neither team able to find much offense here. That's what we had in the first game through most of it. And we're right back there again. So, yes, every run looks that much bigger.
Rawlings misses that one outside, gets behind 3-0.
Best opportunity so far for the Jayhawks. 2 in scoring position.
And the 3-0 fastball gives them strike number 1. And it'll be ball number 4, and that'll load the bases for the Jayhawks. Brings up the left fielder, Brody King. And Coach High going to come out to the mound, have a little talk with the Jaguar infield. So the umpire coming out to the mound, telling, all right, we've had enough of a conversation. Time to break it up and everybody head back to your spots. And everybody up here in the booth is yawning. Do you think we should open a window or something? So now after the meeting, Rawlings comes back with a straight fastball for a strike.
And Tripp's painted himself into a bit of a corner here. He's got Jayhawks everywhere he looks. So he's got to go after King. Look for a ground ball at somebody.
That one's going to miss outside. Yeah, Rawlings' best look is a ground ball either down the first or third base side, throw home, get the lead runner to keep the Jayhawks from scoring. That one's going to be fouled back. I keep dropping my pen. At least I'm not sacrificing it. That one's going to be fouled off as King stays alive.
Strikeout would also be a nice option here for the Jaguars.
And another foul ball for King. One away here for the Jayhawks. And King will be out on the drop third, so Rawlings will get the K.
Rawlings with the strikeout for 2 down.
And that'll bring up the third baseman. Scratch that. It'll be Alexander Gutman batting for the Jayhawks.
Big strikeout there for Rawlings. Setting up an opportunity for the Jaguars to wiggle out of this.
And there's your chance. It's going to be right back to Rawlings, and it's Rawlings to Glatt. That's going to be out number 3. Jaguars get out unscathed. The Jayhawks strand 3 on base, and we head to the bottom of the 4th. Jaguars lead 1-0. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Okay, guys, we're all here because US Cellular has an incredible deal. Right now, you can get 4 lines of unlimited data for just $90.
Sorry, just double checking. Is it really that good of a deal?
Yeah. You also get 4 free phones of your choice.
4 free phones!
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School. Joey Oki steps into the box. And we were talking after the bottom of the 3rd was over. It is a very deja vu-like look for the Jaguars.
First inning and the 3rd inning, unfortunately for them, look very similar, yes. 3 up, 3 down.
As it's ball 1 to Oki. Swings away, makes it 1-1.
I think he had the chipping wedge for that one.
I thought a 60-degree looked about right.
Picking it out of the dirt.
1-1. Up high. Leaves it for the Birds. Makes it 2-1 to Okie. That one finds the zone. And we even out 2-2. And
he knew it.
Okie knew he missed that one, so that'll be a strikeout for out number 1. That'll bring up the DH, Will Morris.
Here's the designated hitter, number 7, Will Morris. I will say, other than that home run that Okie hit not that long ago, he's struggled at the plate.
Yeah, we saw Okie against, I believe it was Ankeny.
It was.
That looked like there may have been life to the Jaguar offense, but nothing able to come after the Okie home run, which led to the Jaguars splitting the series that night with the Hawks. 7-5 both games, one going in favor of the Jaguars, one going in favor of the Hawks.
He certainly turned on that pitch and sent it over the left field fence.
Morris going to try and leg it out, and not going to be there. So I believe the umpire is going to come together and see if it came off of his foot. They're going to say it did not, and Morris will be out at second.
Ankeny makes the play, 2 down. Here's number 8, left fielder Reed Anderson.
So now Anderson going to step up to the dish. First pitch to Anderson, inside, ball 1. Big swing by Anderson, fouled off. Makes it 1-1. Check swing. Says he didn't go. And the appeal says yes. I wasn't going to say anything, but I thought that was a very generous no call. 1-2. Anderson sends it right back up the middle, and it's going to be Barnes to Hicklin, and that's going to be out number 3. So Jaguars send 3 up, 3 down. We head to the top of the 5th. Your score remains 1-0 Jaguars here on Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
With U.S. Cellular Prepaid, you're always connected to the people who matter most. Even in the most hard-to-reach places. Get nationwide 5G coverage. And now, get 2 lines of unlimited data for just $60 a month. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School. It is Rawlings to Quinlan, still on the bump.
At the plate for Urbandale, number 6, the shortstop, Jacob Barnes.
And we are going to lead it off with the shortstop for the Jayhawks, number 6, Jacob Barnes. Making the diving catch out in center field is Reed, and that is going to be out number 1.
What a play, Reed laying out to make that one.
Somebody call Sports Center.
It's a Web Jam Top 10. Here's the second baseman, number 1, Mitchell.
We'll go back later on, clip that, send it into Sports Center, and see if we can get it on there. A beautiful dive by Jackson Reed puts out 1. And way to take my cue on your sound effect there.
You ask, I delivered.
First pitch to Claus is a strike. And I got to say, Reed was willing to put everything on the line for that one. He Supermaned out in midair and then just came down rolling.
It was a full extension.
As Rawlings will hang the K for out number 2.
Rawlings with a punch out, 2 down. Here's the top of the order, center fielder, number 7, Luke Corrados.
First pitch in, strike. And I think Reed may have given the spark to the fire that the Jaguars needed.
Well, it would be nice if they could take that to the dugout with them and rub some of that off on the bats for the next inning.
And Rawlings will hang the K to end the inning. 2 Ks for Rawlings and a beautiful diving play for Reed. We head to the bottom of the 5th. It is Jaguars 1-0. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
West 40 Flea Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial. We head to the bottom of 5. Emerson Alberhaski going to lead us off.
Here's number 2, the third baseman, Emerson Alberhaski.
It's going to be Alberhaski Quinlan Starr. First pitch going to miss outside to Alberhaski, make it 1-0. Alberhaski now ahead 3-0.
Well, taking a look out toward the scoreboard, our flag that was gently fluttering earlier now hangs straight down, so the wind has given up for the day.
Alberhaski taking the 3-0 pitch makes it 3-1. And checking in over on the softball side, it is top of 4 with 2 away. The Jayhawks lead 6-1. Alberhaski, meanwhile, takes the free ride down to first.
Here's the catcher, number 31, Josh.
Bringing up Josh Quinlan, the Jaguar catcher. And a mountain visit for the Jayhawks. And fans, the sponsors scrolling across the bottom of the screen. If you get a chance, make sure to go visit our great sponsors here at Centennial Digital. Freedom Tire, one of them. Quinlan looks to bunt. That one's going to be fouled back to the net. And I believe, if I still remember the signs correctly, another one coming here from Quinlan. Quinlan going to try and send one up the middle, 6-4, and they will get the double play, and that's going to be a 6-4-3.
And the Jayhawks turn the 6-4-3 DP. Here's the second baseman, number 28, Eli Starr.
So Eli Starr now steps into the box for the Jaguars. And I will say, looking at the 6-4-3 double play, now in the MLB, one thing that hasn't found its way to high school yet, most of the runners are now standing up and running through the bag while they are trying to turn the double play. Throws off the infielders a little bit. The runner coming from first, staying upright and rounding the base. Makes things just a little bit more interesting up in the big leagues.
Well, if the new interference calls are so much you can't do anymore, of where you used to be able to go in, slide, and try to break up the double play, and that is certainly a thing of the past now.
Or break their ankles while trying to break up the double play. Let's just say we know why they call them spikes on the bottom of the cleats. As Star gets a little bit of chin music, makes it 3-2. Star calls time. And Star will get rung up, not liking the call. So we head to the top of the sixth. Jaguars lead 1-0. That is 3 straight innings where the Jaguars have gone 1, 2, 3. We head to the top of 6. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Drosh Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School. Rawlings still on the mound for the Jaguars, as that one's going to be tattooed and sending back. Oki tracks it down. That's going to be out number 1. Oki able to track that one all the way back for out number 1. That'll bring up the first baseman, Trey Hicklin.
Discussing over here in the corner, Oki has sure looked good out in right field tonight. He's made a couple of nice plays and tracked down balls like that one. Moving from the left side to the right side, but doesn't seem to bother him. Look forward to that discussion coming up after the game.
2-1 the count here to Hicklin. Fouls it down the third base line. Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, a post-game interview coming up with Joey Oki. Going to talk about the upcoming draft here this Sunday.
First round is on Sunday.
See what info we can and can't get from Oki. I know there's probably some disclosed information.
Well, what a fun time to get to sit around and wait and hope to hear your name being called by a major league team.
The bad part is it's right in the middle of playoffs, as that one's going to be fouled out of play.
And not the only Ankeny ball player that we'll be watching for. Brody Brecht expecting to hear his name as well.
Brody Brecht, I believe I saw him either, I think high 20s is where I saw him before, somewhere around Tommy White.
High to mid-20s, a couple different ones I've looked at.
That one's going to be inside, make it ball number 4.
The free pass. Coming to the plate, the DH number 30, Patrick Wilbanks.
And we will have another courtesy runner for Hicklin. Actually, that'll be a pinch runner for Hicklin. I believe that's number 14, I want to say. Hartzell. Max Hartzell over at first. Pickoff attempt. Nothing there. But yeah, big day this Sunday. Waiting for 2 Ankeny names to be called as Starr is going to flip that over to Brule. Brule not going to have the throw in time over to first, but a 4-6 for out number 2 takes away the lead runner and leaves one on first.
Starr with a nice play down at second base. Here's the right fielder, number 5, Jordan Sturdivant.
So Jordan Sturdivant, the right fielder, steps into the box. And talking about Brecht, I believe, do you remember what team I said yesterday? We were talking about this, and
I believe you said the Braves.
Braves, the suspected team
In the
for
draft you were looking at?
Brecht. Runner goes. Throw is offline. Brule doesn't get to it, but Starr will.
And Oki, of course, committed to Iowa. The Hawkeyes are waiting also to see what happens.
Yeah, that is going to be the big question is, if Oki gets drafted here this weekend, does he opt out of the rookie contract for Iowa? Because, of course, as soon as you're drafted, that rookie contract is available to you, but you have the option of not taking that contract and then playing your years at college, which would be Iowa for Oki, as Rawlings takes the punch out for out number 3.
Rawlings will get the strikeout for out number 3. Here at the top of the 6th.
So we are going to keep it here on Centennial Digital. It is 1-0 for the Jaguars. So now the Jayhawks will come out to take the infield, and the big topic of the day, Joey Oki, coming up to the press box after this game. Post-game conversation with him about his future, where we are going to look to see him as the years go on. Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial. Isaac Brule, first pitch was a strike. Swings away, makes it 0-2.
Kate, hopefully this is the last at-bat for the Jaguars here. They can go get 3 outs in the top of the 7th. We can call this one good. Centennial will not have to come back to the dish in the bottom.
So as I mentioned before, stay tuned. Player of the game yet to come after game number 2 here tonight. And then Joey Oki joins us in the press box, as that will be 1 away.
Renfrew starts it with a strikeout. Here's the first baseman, number 26, Preston Glatt.
So Glatt now steps up to the box for the Jaguars. First pitch to Glatt gets away from Renfrew and is behind the head of Glatt.
And I have that as strikeout number 7 here for Renfrew through 5 1/3. Is that what you've got? 8. So I shorted him 1. But a good outing on the bump.
Glatt swings away at that one, makes it 2-1. Two-one pitch to Glatt. Finds the zone, makes it 2-2.
Preston going to step out, take a little trip around. Deep breath and back in.
Now Renfrew going to do the same thing on the mound.
The game is on.
And a beautiful breaking ball will take care of out number 2.
Renfrew breaks it off for 2 down. Here's the center fielder, number 18, Jackson Reed.
So now a mound visit for the Jayhawks. And we will have a pitching change for the Jayhawks as Renfrew walks off the mound. 5 2/3 for Renfrew. Looks like a couple of infield changes possibly. And that is number 36 on the mound, Caden Sturgill for the Jayhawks.
Number 36, Caden Sturgill, now pitching for the Jayhawks.
And looks like a new shortstop coming in for the Jayhawks. Now, I will say one thing about the Jayhawks jerseys. The back of the jersey is really nice. White outline on a red number on a blue jersey. The front of the jersey, not so much. Red, no outline, and a blue jersey. Still waiting to find out who is over at short for the Jayhawks. And it looks like number 21, but there is no number 21 on my roster. And the back of the jersey says 21, so number 21 now at short for the Jayhawks.
Number 18, Jackson Reed.
Just scanning through the stats real quick, see if anything pops up. Nothing popping up for the number 21 on the Jayhawks. Jackson Reed steps into the box.
Well, how about Jackson add some offense to go with that spectacular catch out there in center?
One and one the count. And we'll foul that one off and out of play.
Tried to sneak it in the back door. Got it as far as the porch.
2-2 now the count. Now a nice hit ball by Reed will be a base hit.
Reed, the sharp single to the right side. Here's the right fielder, number 24, Joey Oakey.
Brings up Joey Oakey, the Jaguar right fielder. And you were talking about Oakey being an Iowa commit. He has been committed, verbally committed, since freshman year. He can't make the actual signed commitment, I believe, until either sophomore or junior year. But the Hawkeyes approaching him early in his high school career.
Well, he definitely may have some big decisions to make within the next week. Fun to follow along the two local boys who
I know you've
get
seen
a chance to see that come true.
I know you've seen Brecht a couple of times over at the over on the south side, making his appearances at Hawk games.
Back to the old stomping grounds.
Typically, you can tell Brecht is there when all the little kids flee from the stands and are all gathered around one person. Look in the middle, and hey, look, there's Brody Brecht. Oakey sends that one up high. And able to make the play will be Corrados. So that will be out number 3.
Makes a great play in center field. That's going to send us to inning number
And we will head to the top of the 7th. Jaguars need 3 outs to win. It is 1-0 in favor of the Jaguars. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
With US Cellular Prepaid, you're always connected to the people who matter most. Even in the most hard-to-reach places. Get nationwide 5G coverage. And now, get 2 lines of unlimited data for just $60 a month. US Cellular, built for us.
Welcome back to the ballpark here at Ankeny Centennial High School. It is Brody King leading it off for the Jayhawks. And we were just talking about it. It's Brody King hitting first, and then somebody hitting seventh. And then Jacob Barnes hitting eighth. So it looks like it's going to be number 8 for the Jayhawks. Alexander Gutman hitting second.
I think that'd be the first time the same person has hit in that slot in game number 2.
1-1 the count here to King. Up the middle. Brule fires. And that's out number 1.
Brule, smooth as glass for 1 away.
So now that will bring up number 8, Alexander Gutman. First pitch to Gutman. High and inside. Playing a little chin music. Makes it 1-0. Then sends one right down the pipe. Makes it 1-1. So do you suppose that's a little bit of strategy play by Rawlings there, sending one high and tight and then one right down the middle?
Well, it sure could be. Try to move him just back off that plate a bit, make him think about you, and then zip one down the middle.
2-1 now the count. Here to Gutman.
Crowd starting to get into this one a little bit more here as we've got a suspenseful ending, 1-0.
Can hear the Jaguar dugout starting to fire up. 3-1 the count. It's going to be up the middle again. It's going to be to Starr, and that'll take care of out number 2. So a 6-3 puts 1 away, and a 4-3 puts 2 away. That leaves 1 out for the Jaguars. It is Jacob Barnes, the shortstop for the Jayhawks. 3 outs or 1 play. That's all it takes here for the Jaguars to put this one away. And that one's going to be right down the middle, strike 1.
And a huge plus for the Jaguars that Rawlings came out throwing strikes. How many times have you seen it? You come out, you walk the leadoff hitter, and get yourself in trouble.
Misses that one just a bit outside. I don't think that was quite in Bob Ueckert land, but
several other umpires in front of us disagree with that.
Reminiscent of the Johnston game a couple years ago. Pretty sure that's what the Jaguar crowd sounded like at the end of that game.
It sounded way louder than that.
And swings away, makes it 1-2. Not going to lie, I'm pretty sure I was one of those sideline umpires yelling at them at the end of that game.
Rawlings has it down to 1 more strike to put this one in the
1-2 pitch. And it's going to be tipped. Quinlan gets it. And that's going to be strike number 3. And that's going to do it for the Jaguars. So Rawlings will end the game with a K for out number 3. That's going to do it here for game number 2. We are going to take a short break. Be right back. Your final score, 1-0 in favor of the Jaguars.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
So welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial. We are ready for tonight's player of the game here in game number 2, and it's kind of hard to choose, but I think it's going to go out to Jackson Reed out in center field. A beautiful diving play by Jackson Reed.
Absolute complete layout, and he snapped heels over head when he came down on it, but he hung on to the ball, and then he backed that up with a base hit last time he was at the plate. So yes, indeed, number 18, Jackson Reed, your player of the game, game number 2.
So we are going to take a short break here once again, let the Jaguars get finished with their huddle, and hopefully come back with a guest up here in the Jaguar press box. You are watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Okay, guys, we're all here because US Cellular has an incredible deal. Right now, you can get 4 lines of unlimited data for just $90.
Sorry, just double checking. Is it really that good of a deal?
Yeah, you also get 4 free phones of your choice.
4 free phones.
With US Cellular Prepaid, you're always connected to the people who matter most. Even in the most hard-to-reach places. Get nationwide 5G coverage. And now, get 2 lines of unlimited data for just $60 a month. US Cellular, built for us.
Everything we do is here to benefit the client. Every decision that's needed to be made, the first question you should ask is, does this benefit the client, and is this the best thing for the client?
Our goal is to make a difference. We have the tools, resources, training, and leadership to make a difference in our agents' lives and their careers. And then they can then take that to make a difference in their clients' lives and ultimately make a difference in our communities.
We are available basically 24/7 to make sure that our agents are getting the support they need to look like $1 million in front of their clients.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Okay, guys, we're all here because US Cellular has an incredible deal. Right now, you can get 4 lines of unlimited data for just $90.
Sorry, just double checking. Is it really that good of a deal?
Yeah, you also get 4 free phones of your choice.
4 free phones.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Okay, guys, we're all here because US Cellular has an incredible deal. Right now, you can get 4 lines of unlimited data for just $90.
Sorry, just double checking. Is it really that good of a deal?
Yeah, you also get 4 free phones of your choice.
4 free phones.
Walks into Nick Garage Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching, we have the best technology, we have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Well, fans, we are still waiting on Joey Oakey. Oakey's got to finish up some field work here tonight. Field work comes before interviews as we get the field ready for tomorrow night's game against Valley, the rescheduled game. And then coming up on Friday will be the first game of playoffs as our guest walks into the room. So we will get him sat down for you here. Go ahead and throw on that headset for me there, sir. Well, Mr. Oakey, welcome up to the press box.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Couple of things we just want to ask you about. Get you turned up over here. So the first thing, what was it like to switch from left to right here tonight?
Yeah, it was definitely different. I don't have a lot of practice reps out in right field. I always take all of them in left, but Cohen had something up today, so I had to move over, and it was good though. Had a couple fly balls and read them good. I had a double play out there, so.
Yeah, good plays out there for you here tonight. Had the one ball you were tracking all the way back almost to the warning track. Got that one into the glove for you.
Yeah, there's a bit of a wind blowing out too, so it's kind of interesting.
And that takes us to the big question. What can you tell us about the process for the upcoming weekend?
Yeah, not much. I mean, it'll always, either way, it's going to be a tough decision. I mean, my dream school has always been to go to Iowa, and I've always wanted to go there, so it'll be interesting.
All right, well, congratulations to you. Looking forward to postseason here this next week, and then looking forward to seeing what happens this weekend for you.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this Friday, going up against some good Marshalltown team, so it'll be fun.
All right. Well, thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, folks, that's going to do it here on a Monday night here at the ballpark at Centennial. And your final score in game number 2, 1-0 in favor of the Jaguars. This has been Keith Tomlinson on behalf of Tomlinson Announcing. I want to thank you for watching here on Centennial Digital. Until tomorrow, joining you will be Andy Pollock